Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Another day, another demonstration. Ski Buddy, set for release next week. I think we can do it. Look at him go. Look at him go. What's up, John? What's up, CB? What's up, GB? How y'all doing? Ski Buddy. We are rocking it, dude. Yesterday, don't mean to brag, but did a flip. Did a flip, bro. You can't stop me now. I'm flipping out. Welcome. John, are you new here? You seem like a new face. Welcome. I do these every day. I do a couple streams a day. And I am going to be finishing... Ski Buddy quite soon. Been working on him for a couple weeks now. Morning, Chaos. How you doing, buddy? My eyes are better. My eyes are better. I think I'm gonna be okay. I accidentally got battery acid powder in my eyes from changing a car battery. So my second stream of the day was a little bit late because I was spending 30 minutes in the shower rinsing my eyes out and then an hour laying in bed with my eyes closed. We're good, we're good. It wasn't like a lot, and it was really just like battery acid powder through the sweat of my brow. So, it wasn't like direct liquid battery acid on my eyes, you know what I mean? Which I think would be a lot worse. But I didn't want to stare at my screen, you know what I mean? My bright orange-yellow screen with my eyes potentially damaged. So I waited. Oh, I gotta let the mountain know, dude, we're live. What's up, Qfy? What's up, Divvy? How you guys doing? Chillin', I hope. Chillin'. So this guy's still stuck in the snow. I need to get him more stuck in the snow, though. So I'm not gonna go too far ahead here in this section with him. Probably stop on this frame. Let's see what that looks like. And bit tired, got a busy schedule tomorrow. Oh. Oh yeah, I was gonna have baddies come from the backside, that's right. And they were gonna get swiped up here. That's right, that's right. Let's go ahead and do that now. I think this guy should have a sword. Later, CB. Let's give him a sword. We're trying objects. Sword, look at that. Boom. Just like that. We got a sword. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, running with sword. Junko's demo, by the way, hit 400,000 views yesterday. Pretty crazy, if you ask me. Pretty crazy. being hot in the morning? What do you mean? It's hot in the morning for you? It's gonna be 104 where I am? Yeah, that's me. I think that's me today too. Let me see. Let me see. It is going to be... yeah, 103 today. It'll be 103 or 39 Celsius today. Why do you have to wear dress clothes? What the hell? Dress clothes? What do you mean, brother? Ugh. Awful. Ski Buddy is not finished already, no. But I'm banking on the fact that I will be able to finish him in time. Actually, you know what? Let's just get rid of this frame. Let's do that. '29th, next Friday. Release date next Friday. Yeah, I'll show you. Jamie, what's up, dude? Yeah. Thank you. We're jamming, dude. I hope people like Ski Buddy even better than Junko. Four and two frame? Like quad frame and double framing? Right? We did a jump! We did it! We did a jump! We did an actual flip. No cap. What the flip? Did a flip. Sword. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, that's the opposite direction. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So, let's get a little radial gradient action here as well. That's square. Come on now. Slice. Okay, this guy gets sliced. But that's the first actual weapon brought up against somebody. But he's already cooked, so. Goodbye. He could have been their hero. Didn't stand a chance. I'm here to help your body! Okay, we need to start burying this guy in the snow more, though. Dropping. Dropping fast. Good morning. He should be doing the splits right here. Honest. Ragdoll these guys all the way out to infinity, man. After Ski Buddy, what's next? I don't know who yet I'm gonna choose yet. How exciting though, right? The next challenge, the next challenger. I don't know. So crazy. Okay. Finish your DGT. Let's go. Just in time for this weekend. Perfect. You submitted already? You still need to do sound effects? Okay. Yeah, you get to finish it up, man. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. My first sticker animation in a long time, so he doesn't make it DGT yet. I'm gonna post a YouTube server. There you go. Later, Reese Cooker. Rez Cooker? I don't even know. You should finish the animation tonight and everything done tomorrow. Perfect. That. I don't like how these ended up being like the exact same pace. Like purely randomly. I don't want these to end up on the same path. It's not a good look, it's the same path. What's up, dude? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Okay, this guy's gonna land. And then once he's landed... I'll probably hover in the air here for a second, actually. If he doesn't, he's going to be in trouble. Okay, it's alright. He's a little early. We'll back him up. Dun, dun, dun. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Stand him up. Yes, next Friday. I am challenging myself to get it done by next Friday. And I think it's very viable. I think it's very doable. We are essentially in the end throws right now. So I don't see why I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, what's the problem? Chop them up, dude. Boom. Just doing a really simple art after taking a week break from doing daily arts. Taking it slow with myself. Get back how I draw recently. Draw decently. Good. Boink. Oba. New laptop? Nice. Said use all the alphabet now. You have broken keys last time? Thank you, John. Copy and paste letters, that's rough. And a little insane. Will it be bloody? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not going crazy with blood. I don't actually like it. That's okay. That's how we can change things. Or can it get frozen? He doesn't have like cold strikes. Oh, for sure. One more. Oh. Saving. Yeah, the animations from it are gonna be nuts. For sure. not sick. Just my deviated septum. Part of my nose that blocks part of my nose. My eyes are okay. I made it. I think I need to continue comboing here with Ski Buddy. I'm gonna do like a quick little like poke, essentially here. just chop this guy up. Stab. I could like combo here, I think. With a bunch of stabs. Could do that. I'm gonna try it. Hello, Sebastian. You still exist. Well done. don't know if this will work. I'm really experimenting here. Quite a few hits in a row here to see if I like something. Actually hate it. That was all a waste of time. I haven't got to see everybody's creations yet. Right now I'm struggling with the dragon. You went for a dragon? That's crazy. I would never. Dragon is rich. Not for me, man. Not for me. Oh. Stop. I've been sneezing absolutely all day too. Damn. Trying, dude. Trying out here to make it. Trying out here to make it. You know what I mean? Trying out here, trying to make it out here. Oh, how did this happen? Oh, we don't like that. There we go. Ugh. Why is this sword there and not... Wait, what? What? What's going on, man? I am not on top of my game so far today, man. Okay, this part does not work. I'm gonna have to take a break. Because it'll be like the third or fourth thing that I've just basically erased only. Just tells me my moto's off somewhere. What's up, bud? Yep, he's starting to form. What's up, Mr. Guy? working. I think it's going good. I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it. Going back and forth. This frame is going to be awkward. Chef. Grave. I don't know, man. don't know how I'm looking today. I think it feels weird. I don't know that I'm animating well, you know? It's one of those days. I feel off. I don't feel like I'm vibing. But I don't know why. I feel like I've lost part of my mojo. What did I just do? What the hell? What is going on, dude? Why is hiding the timeline even an option? Yeah, I think if this little subsection doesn't come out here, even though this is like an early morning shift and it's like super important, like I need to take a break. Because like I don't know what's going on, man. I just don't feel it. Don't know why. It's like I all of a sudden don't know what I'm doing, you know? I mean, that doesn't look bad. That looks pretty decent. Hey, that's pretty good. It just needs the trails and stuff. As per the usual, sword stuff does not really make sense until you add the trails and stuff. Just feel a little off today. Don't know entirely why. Maybe I need more coffee. I don't want to stop animating, you know? It's important to take breaks, but at the same time, like, I don't want to stop animating. So if I could prevent it, if I just need to wiggle to, maybe it's just a mindset thing. True sword swings in all directions until you get the trails done. Exact. Like you can have the dopest sword swing ever, and it literally will look like a blinking of one side to the other if you don't do the trails. You're like, don't worry. Once I do the trails, it'll make sense. But as of right now, it looks like I'm blinking from one side to the other. Is that crazy? like legitimately some of the best sword strikes of all time. When you look at the frames and you imagine that the trail isn't there, it's a blinking. It's nothing more than a blink from forward to backwards, and nothing, and legitimately nothing else. Which is like so trust the process, you know? Like you really have to have the confidence in what you're doing, because you can't judge it too early. Because if you do, you know it's not gonna look, it's not even gonna play. Legitimately won't even play. Just teleports. Which feels so bad. It feels so bad. It would be so easy in the middle of that to just give up hope, you know? Just be like, I just don't know what I'm doing. And it's like, no, just finish. I promise, just finish. You're almost there, just finish. If I had to do stick figure lessons centered around sword stuff, I would say that's like the number one. Like, you're legitimately not allowed to judge whether or not your animation is good or done until you get the sword trails complete all the way through. Like with all the bells and whistles, like you cannot call it quits early. You have to give it the full experience, and then you can go, okay, from here, is it good, is it bad? But like legit, until you are completely done, you are 100% not allowed to judge it. Because if you do, you could be throwing away legitimately the best sword strike you've ever done, and you wouldn't even know. Effects really do change a lot. I have to keep reminding myself to finish what I'm doing so that I can judge it properly, yeah. And some things more than others, you know? Some things definitely more than others. And sword stuff is just one of those things that, like, the trails is what allows you to do what you're doing. And without the trails, you know, it's the information for the viewer watching the animation isn't there. You like it? I actually have a triple. What I do is I also then have these graphics I made in Photoshop. Check this out. So it's the radial. It's the radial, the linear, and then I also have these like smear shades. And together, it ends up looking nice. Yeah. Yeah. See, like, I wouldn't have been able to... I thought that was dog water until I did that. just not locked in all the way. It's early, I'm tired. My brain's not locked in all the way, so it's like I don't have my finger on the pulse, and my body is just kind of like autopiloting. And the autopilot feature is working. It's just that I'm not being an active observer of it. Like I don't know. I actually don't know that it's good, or if it's working. You know what I mean? It's so autopiloting that I can't even tell. You're just working, but you're not really visualizing the animation in your head. You're just going at it. Yeah, exactly. And being a straight ahead warrior, you know, that's the curse and the blessing of straight ahead. Is like you get the magic of this very like free flowing, unique movements, you know, but simultaneously you don't know what you're getting yourself into at any given moment. You're basically walking into it almost completely blind. There's no pre-drawn conception of what it is you're actually trying to execute. Ah! I think, you know, if I ever got better at like animatics and storyboarding and stuff, I think my animations would be more clear, more consistent. But I think I might get bored because I think that consistency will strip the fear. It'll strip the fear out of not knowing what I'm doing is good or not and challenging myself, you know? I think the day animation becomes complacently easy for me will be the day that I'm no longer animating. But the beauty of it is I don't think that that's obtainable. You could be the best in the world at doing this, and you will still question your sanity. You'll still question your quality. You will still put everything at odds to believe that it's not good or could be better. It's the perfect infinite challenge machine. Because like I've had it so many times, man, where like I was trying to play super hyper competitive on a video game or, you know, a job or a task, and I feel like there's this unobtainable ceiling, right? But then one day I break through that ceiling and it's like the kid on Toy Story. I don't want to play with you anymore, you know? Does anyone else do that? Like you're hyper fixated on something, hyper competitive on something, and then all of a sudden you've actually reached the top, like you're number one or your top 1%, and then you're like, I'm bored of this now. I don't want to do this. What's the point? But that's the beauty of animation. Like, you're not going to reach that. That's not an obtainable thing. It genuinely is not possible with animation. I truly believe that it's not. Because where I'm at right now should be impossible. Like, literally unobtainable from the me of, I don't know, 10 years ago, you know? But even me right now, I'm like, I'm so far behind. I have so much to learn. But me of 10 years ago would be like, there could be nothing better than this. This is as good as anyone could possibly get. if I were to just drag and drop. You know? Yeah. Did you set that on the automatically on the Alexa or no? I like it. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? We're not crazy here. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like, hey, that's pretty good. Yeah. I might like this, I might let this run for a little bit while I get myself some coffee. Would you guys be down with that? Would that be acceptable? Yeah, I think that's doable. I accept. Okay, I'm gonna let this run. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. Make sure my kiddo's on track. Make sure he's a runner. He's a track star. More often. Yes. Yo, most of you guys stayed. That's crazy. Thank you. I say we keep comboing. Because again, I need this guy to get totally buried. But maybe we turn around here. I could assume some people are coming in from the backside here. I kind of feel like I might do an in-between here. Like, let's see if we can slide one in between here, because I feel like I don't know, I feel like this could be improved slightly. We have this gap here. Ah! Let's see if I can do something with it. You know what I mean? So I'm going to put it in between here, and this is experimental in between. We'll acknowledge it as such. Okay? Because we're coming up here. We attack, we're coming up, and then we jolt forward here. So I wonder if we could literally do something like this. And this will kind of cover that gap that we're doing. Again, don't, like, every single thing I do is a leap of faith. Okay, there's no like real frame scenario where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do the thing I always do and it always works out, and it's really simple and I'm not using my brain. Like, that's pretty much the only time I do that is like when I'm walking in a blank stick figure from off the screen. So that's pretty much the only time I'm like, my brain just clicks off and I'm not really thinking about anything and it's just going through the motions, right? But every process for me, every step of this is, like, I don't know, you know. It's every brush stroke is a test. It's a thought experiment for me. It's I wonder, maybe. Let's see. That's what all these like back and forth tests are. Oh. And I love that. I love that fear. Because it's because of that fear, I think it is what keeps me locked in. I actually had to earn that too, because there was a time in my animation where I was actually really upset because I had figured out mechanically how to make things look smooth to such a degree that it didn't really matter. Like, the smoothness was the priority, not the actual animation. And so I got jealous of people that could actually just spend time on their animation and genuinely make it look better by just spending time on it. But because I had reduced it down to a mechanical aspect, I reduced the workload to just simply basically everything was an in-between. I'm just gapping something between this and that. I felt as though with no matter of amount of time I spent on my animation, it's not going to actually improve. And that feels bad. You know, as soon as my brain is no longer engaged, like I was saying before, I don't want it. And I would get to that point in my animation, I'd just be like, what am I even doing? I'm just autopiloting this entire thing. I feel like as soon as you're autopiloting everything, it loses its soul. You know? I don't want it to lose its soul. I want it to have personality and purpose. And you can only do that, I I feel like when you're locked in. Now let's see. Oh yeah. See? That frame was a complete leap of faith. No real concept of if this is gonna work, why I'm even doing it. I mean, I knew why somewhat, because I wanted to smooth out this section, but it's not like I had this play in the back of my mind like, oh, this is how I fix this problem. You know? And I think that's another thing that straight ahead animation gives me is like, I don't have these just like inherent solutions to everything, because a lot of what I'm doing is like on the fly. Like right now, I don't know what I'm doing. I know I want to go this way and attack. Those are the two ingredients I have in my brain right now. That direction and attacking. But that's kind of it. Like I don't have anything else going on in my brain right now. It's just that direction and attacking. And then I'm paying attention to these other limbs. Like how am I using these limbs? How do I keep this guy balanced? You know, like I'm tucking this leg in here, for instance, because I want the character to stay balanced in this movement. You see that? So he's tucking this leg in so he can set that leg flat like this after this movement. And I can only do that if this leg is pulled in. And since the character is leaning this way, it allows me to do that just fine. You know, because his movement is leaning this direction currently, but he's trying to turn around, right? And then I'm looking at my upper arm here. And I'm thinking, okay, that's probably the peak of that arm movement. And since he's now moving back, it's probably going to shift his shoulder back, which will probably just like start twisting the arm right there. And the sword shouldn't move a whole lot because like the weight of it's like right there. I could probably consider moving it back, but I want to make it seem a little heavier, so I'm not going to move it back yet. Now let's see what the back arm is doing. So it's going down here. Subtly down. We might even get away with double framing this section here too. I feel like Stone, I had to do that 2 days ago because my character's leg was in position I wasn't expecting. I didn't know how to execute this attack. Yeah, you really, the tricky thing about straight ahead is you don't know what's next, and a lot of what you're doing is just kind of like moving brushstrokes across the canvas to see where you're going. Like that's the magic of it though. I think that's why people liked my animation so much in the past. Or maybe even now, is like there's this, I don't know, I don't know how to describe it. I feel like it's because I'm dumping all of my focus. It's like a direct thread from my inner gut, you know? I'm running on pure gut instincts. And I think that there's something really special about that, running on pure gut instinct, that creates these like magical, unknowable scenarios. And then that somehow comes across in your animation. And I think that pre-planning too much can foreshadow some of that magic. Not all of it, because there's definitely so much value into being able to do like animatics and storyboarding and pre-planning, and that's all incredibly valuable and also very, very important. But I think there is something to be said about the magic of being able to kind of like just be going straight ahead here, not thinking too far ahead about what my keyframes are going to be, and just schmoving. You know? Just allowing the movement of one frame to the next to dictate what I'm going to do next. Terrifying. They're kind of sick. You are basically walking the character based upon the current actions and its possible reactions. Exactly. Exactly that. I'm letting the feel of where I'm currently at in part dictate where I'm going. I definitely pre-planned some things, mostly the more major things I know I want to happen. When it comes to small finding combos, I should go for it. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, a good example of that too is like I know I want to bury this other stick figure and then have him explode out, right? But I don't know exactly how I'm getting there. I just have that idea resonating in my mind. I still don't know what I'm doing here. I know that I believe I want him to like turn around and attack. But the other part of why I'm doing this and why I'm saying these things is like, I want you guys to get inside my head, because I know that's how I learned, is I get inside of a file where I'm working with somebody or working on something with somebody, and I just watch them. I watch how they problem solve, because to me, every frame is every frame. All of animation is asking questions and solving those questions, solving those coming to solutions. And I find it so interesting when people find different solutions to problems in their animation, and I see like problems isn't even the right word. Am I making any sense? Every frame is an issue. Every scenario is a question. You know, because you have to be thinking, okay, how fast is the character moving? Do I need to speed up? Do I need to slow down? Where's my gravity? Where's the movement carrying me? How do I get from point A to point B? And I find that so many people answer those questions in such a creative, insanely creative way that my brain can't even begin to understand what it is they're doing. And that's when I fall in love with people's work. Is I'm like, yo, I have no idea what you're doing. This is incredible. Like, how did you go from there to there? Because I'm witnessing the fact that their solution to the problem worked. You know what I mean? In my brain, I'm like, they did 1 + 1 = B, but the equation says that it works. And so I go, okay, how does it work? How did they? That's crazy. Where was their brain? What were they thinking? How do I get inside of their head to do that myself? Because I know 1 + 1 does not is 2 to me. I'm gonna put 2, and that's what feels comfortable. That's what feels right. That's what I feel is known. But they did 1 + 1 is B, and somehow the equation functions faster. The answer is more precise, you know. And it's like, well, how did they get there? And beyond that, how do I get my brain there? And then I incorporate that into what I'm doing, and I slowly start answering questions like they do. Like, one thing I'm doing right now that I would never have done before, I'm answering a question like Exorteam does. And I hope this whole thing lines up and makes sense to you guys now, because there's some terminology I'm using that really only applies to this exact conversation we've been having. But like right now, do you see how I have this foot here planted? I have this foot and this foot planted. The stone from before studying Exorteam's stuff and talking with him and having him coach me, I would not have put that other back foot down. I would have lifted it up. But there was something he showed me in why you gotta put that foot down when you're attacking that changed my perspective on what it means to deliver a strong attack and how to set myself up for more attacks. And it's the weight transfer that comes from planting that back foot. And even till right now, even till today, every time I go to animate it, it feels weird. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. It doesn't feel right when I put that foot down. But I go against my best judgment and I just do it. You know? Hudson, are you in your call? Shoot. Hold on one second, guys. Rambling this whole time, and I told you I didn't get to listen in to make sure you were well. Was it easier today than yesterday? Yeah. Okay. You're just like, hi, good morning. This is my learning log.
Look at this.
And then did they ask you about like today or anything?
Nope.
Nope.
They just said if I have any questions.
And you said no? And that was it? You said goodbye? Okay. Alright, good job, buddy. I was looking at some old movies and fight references. That's one thing I've never been able to do. I honestly can't or don't reference old works of real life things. I can't grab value from it. There is value in it, but I can't grab that value for whatever reason. It only works for me looking at other stick figure stuff. I feel as though I have to see it in the lens of stick figure animation. Can you guys see that movement now? Does that make sense? And I figured out that I was doing this the same moment you guys were watching me do it. I was in this position here, right here, not knowing what I wanted to do other than attack behind me. And I didn't know that I was leading to this frame in any way, shape, or form until I got to about here. All I knew was attack the other direction. And then I say, well, if I'm from right here, I could start leaning the body back. And then from right here, I'm going to push off, lean the body back even more. And then from here, I'm like, okay, now I'm going to start rotating that swing. And then as soon as I got into this position, I was like, okay, I can see what this arm is going to do and how it's going to rotate it. Hudson, you got to keep the door open still, buddy. You got to leave the door open for the air conditioner all the way. Your headset makes it to where you're going to have me locked out anyways. Thank you. Okay, so now we have the swing, and I'm gonna want to, we can either choose to follow through or lean it back. That's always my question. And I don't really have an answer for it. Because I can lean forward like this. I don't really know how to answer this. This is a question that I answer differently every time. Sometimes 1 + 1 is B, sometimes it's 2. And I don't know what to do for this. Because my thoughts are, I lean forward like that. This arm goes back like that, essentially. Or I lean the body back myself here, subtly, and that's actually why the arm goes back in that swipe. I think that makes more sense. I think you don't lean forward there. I think you lean it back. I guess it makes sense if I lean back, because why would I push my face forward when the sword is what's drawing my arm backwards? Because it's rotating all the way around. And then from here, I need to think about setting myself up for my next attack which could be done with the arm that just attacked or my other arm that did not attack. No, Boba. So usually right here, I will double. Either here or the next frame where I set up my anticipation, I double. So right here in this frame, we need to figure out what our next attack is going to be. And with that, which limb is it going to be? And to get that limb in a position that is in anticipation of an attack. I'd like to think it should be our other arm, the free arm, quote unquote. And the other cool thing is, like, I'm not really worried about these stick figures. They don't have to interact too much. You know, this is a stomp fest. So it's not about having back and forth combos between one figure and another. It's about just literally stomping the yard over the other characters. So that arm's gonna probably finish its movement back as such. This sword, same thing, kind of like just going off the distance there. Now, how can I reposition this arm in front here? I could twist the wrist like that, and he can actually flip the sword here. I can actually do something like that if I want to. If I do that, I actually could probably do that to get in a position better. Yeah, I like that. Now that we have that arm in an attack position, I can start moving him forward again with the idea that we're going to be swiping with our quote-unquote free arm. Hey, Hudson. Did your mom let Boba out? No. She did not? Oh, okay. Okay, so now that I know that I'm doing that and he's rotating his wrist around, now we lean into that. This arm's just going to continue like trailing off, finishing its movement. Could probably double here as well. If I'm going to do this movement elongated, would it be like this? I think so. Does that feel right? I don't know. really push off this leg like that, yeah. Does this help you guys? Me like really articulating out my thought process? So I feel like, okay, dropping the arm down. There we go. Now, if I want, I can actually probably whip the blade back further. I think so. I don't know how you work things out. Okay, good. Okay. Because I can't tell if you're just like glazing over, like, oh my god, I don't care. You know what I mean? The conversation in real life, I can tell when someone's like over it, and I'm like oversharing, and I go, okay, and I'll just like wrap it up. But digitally, I can't. I can't tell. Okay, so if he's like this, we're probably stepping off this foot now. I'm looking in the background while you're working. Okay, perfect. Okay, we should be stepping off this front leg now. This back leg should be actually boing, like being sprung forward as the arm is probably pulling our body here. Because the arm is the leading thing of the movement here. It's actually pulling us. And because of that, you want to like try and make the most like clean, taut version of that as possible. Because that thing is like essentially whipping. It's like going fast, you know? This back arm is kind of long for the ride. I think you could probably grab like a clean sword now, one that's not like on like a weird perspective, like a facing away perspective, because that's what those other ones were back there. I could even probably elongate this one a little bit to kind of in between these two swords now, make them look a little bit closer, something like that. Same thing with this, maybe in between those two swords. There we go. Dude, I don't know how to onion skinning. What do you mean? Well, if your program doesn't have onion skinning, it's not really something that you do. You know, but if it does, it depends on the program, how you enable it. This should be a single as well. This should be an attack. This was situations where my other leg isn't on the ground yet. Do I just fling it forward and put it on the ground? I could. I think I could. I think we could. I think we get away with that. Like so. And this card, this arm on the back is kind of set up to attack already as well. This will be a single, we're just following through here. Keeping the body centered. You can even probably extend this front leg out to keep it balanced. Is using tween legal, or does it make you using tweens? I don't like using tweens for movement. It feels awkward for me. But you know, there's definitely people who use tweens in very successful ways. keep this kind of rotation going. Because I want to swing with the back arm here as well. So he strikes here. The sword can pretty much stop there. We drew the whole body on the wrong layer, moving it. Bringing up the back arm here. This here, I think I might be able to get away with a double. He's going to be moving forward again here with another strike. Do I move my leg forward here? I think I pick this back leg up so that I can actually have a better position to move forward with this next strike. Actually, do I move all these back a little bit? I might move all these back just a hair so I can like really go for it on this next frame. Hold on. There we go. This will be a single frame. Okay. This is the next strike. And you know what? I think I might actually to have an exaggerated frame here to get him in position for this. By the way, when I have a single frame like this, when I'm trying to grab the sword, I'm actually going through and I'm Control C'ing and Control V'ing on these frames. This is definitely a single, and here should be the movement. This allows me to lock that back leg. Boom, like that. And my front arm here should kind of like be, I think, straight down, question mark? Straight back? Because this is like this for that strike. And then Control C, Control V. I think this leaves this in this scenario here. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this plays out like. Do I double that? I think that works. I think we're okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let this play. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm gonna let this play for you. Yeah, I think that works. I think it works. I think we just need, I think it just needs the trails here. I just want to get the camera in there so that we can have that done. Let's get the trails going. It's all coming together now. What's up, Kaji? I don't know if I said hi. Oh my. This is actually quite the swing. Maybe I go like this. How many seconds for the explosion, though? I don't know. That can happen kind of whenever I want. is something to keep in mind. The best part about the radial smears is that you can help illustrate the actual path the sword took. When the sword takes somewhat of a unique path, like this swung in front and kind of away from the camera. See, this one was down there to up here. Kind of like that. Could probably even move it forward a little bit like that. The trail doesn't always have to be exactly also the motion the sword can take. You can take some liberties and move it a little bit more forward. That's an exhorting tip. Have to be the exact path it would have taken. Okay, and then we get the last swipe here. Beginning of the last swipe here, at least. There we go. Whoosh. Okay, now we go back and add the linear. We'll lock that. And again, I try and mimic the radial. Try and parallel the radial best I can. It doesn't always work out that way, you know? But if we can parallel it the best we can, it usually works out pretty good. Like so. Get a little bit awkward when you have these like off force perspective shots too with the blade to get it to look right. Just try and use the blade and the radial as your guide for how you're going to place this. Could actually do a linear beforehand here too, before the radial kicks in, to like show, you know, that the sword is kind of whipping and starting to move. It could be subtle too. You don't have to go get them to go crazy. Where were we? We were like down there like that. Kind of like that. And if you find that happens where you actually messed it up, you can hit F, hit the gradient. Because you don't want to show the hard line of where it ends. You know, you want to have it taper to 0% alpha. At least I want it to taper to 0% alpha. It's a choice. with all this talk about movement, I'm tempted to show you I'm working on, but I want to at least finish the scene first. Hey, go for it. Same thing here, do a linear before. And then we'll go through and add our graphic. Boom. Okay, and then our graphic is this thing here, which I believe is right there. Go ahead and just pause that section there. Okay. First one here, modify transform horizontal, I believe. That's all we need to do. Slight adjustment. Transform horizontal again. What? Go. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. He is slicing, I'll be honest. And it's like an assassin would. Good. Thank you, Mr. Guy. Oh yeah, one-shot kills for sure. Do these still feel fast to you guys? Like, am I still attacking fast, technically? Or do you consider this slow? still feels fast, right? My thing is I always want to be somewhere in between looking and feeling fast while having that clarity, you know? I still want that clarity. Benjamin! Here, I'll play for Benjamin. What's up, dude? Stun me. Stun me. Stun me. Stun me. Stun me. Stun! Hey, oh, stun me. Oh, stun me. Oh, stun. Let's roll that, Ben. Looks fire. Thank you, friend. I did impact frames. You're right, dude. I spent like 3 or 4 hours on those impact frames. It's 10 frames. 10 frames of impact frames. I did my typical impact frame that I've shown you multiple times, like my method for that. And I added, with some advice, I added like 5 or 6 more frames. Finally figured out how to do stick backgrounds in Blender. Yo, that's dope. It takes a while? Well, anything we're doing takes a while, right? So that's okay. So we're going to swipe. We're going to continue this attack here, which is our back arm. Okay. Hold on one second. I gotta answer this call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Sometimes guys just have to answer the phone, you know what I'm saying? Swing. Double. Swing. Double. We're just like slinging through this. We are comboing. You know what's really annoying? I was only semi-focused because I was on that phone call, right? And the animation is like locked in. It's like the animation actually looks good. And I don't know how to feel about that. You know what I mean? Like, what the... That's not fair. So somehow using like 10% of my brain was the play. Take what I can get? Yeah, for real. Yeah, I'm not complaining, 100%. I think I double frame here, or better yet, I think I do a single transitional frame with like a tasty squeezed head. I think that's what we're gonna be working with. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do a tasty smear frame here. Beautiful. All right, let's get these smears in here. Actually, you know what? While that's doing that, I'm gonna be right back. I think I'm gonna let my dog out. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that impact frame. I'm glad it worked out. All right, let's get these bad boys working in here so we can get these attacks to work. Hopefully. Again, it's one of those things you never know. You never know if it actually is going to look good until you finish it up. Just gotta trust the process. Trust the process. Boba. Okay. Are we caught up? We are. Okay. Linear. We have linear prior for this section here. Linear prior. Wait, what? Okay, that's fine. I think. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Linear follow through. Let's go ahead and lock the radio so we're not touching it. We want to go to like there, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Done that. Don't really need a linear prior here because it's not really moving that much. Great. Now this one is going to have a pretty linear. For sure. Is that radio how I want it? There we go. Okay, let's grab my graphic, my smear graphic. See if we can incorporate him in here. Wait, what? Huh? What? Oh. It's because the onion skin is so far back, I'm seeing the previous one. I was like, why is there like a floating version of it right here? And it was straight up the onion skin from the previous attack. Lol. Alright, moment of truth. Did these sword swipes work out or not? Next time on I Don't Know What I'm Doing. think I like it. I think I like it. I'm gonna let him play through one time. What do you guys think? Okay. Wait, what did I just do then? That was weird. Okay, this back arm is pretty much gonna be prepped here for the next attack. What's up, dude? How we doing? Big chilling, big chilling. I am here. I'm tired. I keep going back and forth between like, I like what I'm animating, I don't like what I'm animating. Wait, that's okay. Wait, I don't know. Wait, is it good? I don't know. I think it's good. I think that was okay. I don't know. Do I keep it? Do I redo it? No, I like it now. I keep it. Yeah, for real. CSMK. Oh, got him. Countered. What are you gonna do about that? Hey, yo, with the counter. He's too quick with it. Combo breaker. When did my thickness go up by 1? You kidding me? Let's get some likes in the chat. There we go. We got 1. Yeah, that's crazy. Like and subscribe. That's what I always say. Haha, that's crazy. Like and subscribe. Yeah, that's crazy. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. Am I doing all right? Did I do all the right things? Hell yeah. What else am I supposed to do? Follow me on all my socials. Thank you. Yes. I almost missed that one. Legit stalk me. Alright, chat, it's that time of the day where you're supposed to unironically stalk me. Haha! What's up, Lan? How you doing? I'm okay, I think. Was that alright for me to say? I think I'm good. I'm vibing, question mark? I don't know. I keep going back and forth thinking my animation's bad or could be better, you know? I'm in my head, you know? Or not. I'm either in my head or I'm not in my head. I can't tell. We are still chilling for sure though, so you came to the right place. We're chilling. We're vibing. We are adverb. Don't know what I'm doing, by the way. I just jumped. I just decided to jump. Ah! Sometimes bro just jumps, you know what I mean? Sometimes bro is just in air. You guys ever just in air? You ever just low-key go in air? Dude, y'all ever just been up before? Hey. You ever just been in air? Ever just in air, IRL? LeMayo? What if we just like the craziest in air possible? Like I just hang and hang and hang. We zoom in. Just like some crazy like head stretch here. Boom. Boom! You see that? Boom! Can you see the dream? Come fly with me. Classroom learning fundamentals and whatnot. I'm getting them straight in my brain. It's great. Dude, I've seen some people level up from watching the streams like crazy. Like it doesn't even make sense to me. know if this is gonna work. This might look awful. Yo, the zoom in though? I might just slow it down even further. Low key. Impact frame? Question mark? Could be you. Boom. Think so? Boom. There you go, dust it off. That's what I'm here for. Whoa! What if we... Ooh, then what if I... Camera shake downwards. Big. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. The helicopter slashes? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, friend. I like it. Yeah! Without trails, even. Radiate power. Boom, and we're gonna accentuate that there too. I think I could even zoom out faster, further. That arrow actually does. It's a new VCam. This VCam has settings. It has like a control bar. Like I can on this control panel, I can even change right here the binding, like how much lag or how tight it is in between the tweens. Yeah, shake power is right here. Like, watch. Now the camera's going to be different. It's not as bound. It's a little more smooth. Like, check this out. So, wherever I want to screen shake, watch. Look how cool this is. I'll show you since I haven't done any screen shakes here in a minute. So let's add some screen shakes, shall we? So this right here was the last screen shake. So I can actually add probably a tiny screen shake right here when he slams the guy to the ground. So what I'll do is I'll go up here and I'll aim it downwards. And I'll make it tiny. Right? And then over here, I'm going to paste it in again. That's an upward swing, so I'm going to make it up, and maybe not as strong, because it's like an upward. You can just download it. Shuriken's VCam. So hits him there, hits him again. So I'm going to paste the frame here. And that's kind of like that. I would say it's about equal strength, maybe a little stronger. Boom. Oops. Yeah, it's a little preset thing. So like, look, now this shake is like downwards at this angle. I'll make it pretty significant. That's a pretty good strike. Another one here, paste the frame. Another downward strike. A little bit less. Doesn't need to be as crazy. Paste there. Screen shake could be kind of like that. Boom, that's a pretty good one. We also have a little shake because it gets like clipped in the back here. So I'll paste here, upwards, like that, a little bit less. Now watch, it's like magic. Down. These ones don't even have targets yet, but it doesn't matter. Horizontal. Built-in Animate VCam, I don't like that one as much. This one's definitely nicer. Because it's catered to what we do. It's a VCam that Shuriken built for Alan Becker. No problemo. Yeah, you'll have to see the magic in a second here. I'll make this last one pretty significant screen shake. And then this one here, we can make it even more significant if I want to extend it by double framing it. Check this out. So now all of those hits that didn't have any screen shake before should have screen shake done for it. Okay, right here. Everything from here on is new. Look at that. That's crazy, right? All of those screen shakes happened just now. Everything after the impact frame did not have a screen shake. Shuriken's a monster. In the best way possible. And we're almost at 30 seconds, friends. Yeah. By the way, did you know that this animation has a song to it? That I've just had muted a bajillion times over. Let's see what the song sounds like where we're at. I don't even know. Am I deaf now? Help. Alright, here we go. Sound warning. Sound warning. Sound warning. Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! And we're gonna do some crazy screen shaking, insane madness, goodness right here. Some tasty goodness here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna go for it. 8 frame screen shake. Not only that, not screen shake. 8 frame impact frame. Heavily inspiring. That's all I'm all about, dude. Let's go. Shake Len is how long the shake can last as well. Shake power, I can just up the default power shake Len. So like watch. I could just grab this and I'll just like extend it. I can also change the binding on the camera so it is more strict with where I put my actual camera. Yes. Face blue smiling, yes. So now the shakes will last a little bit longer. They're not just like 1 or 2 frames. See how it's like wobbling longer? Yeah, that's like insane, right? So then I can turn it way down. Watch. This is changing across the board, all those shakes. Now they're really rigid. And they're really tight. Shake Lynn, watch this. Ready? Woo. Earthquake! Earthquake! I think that just vibrating the whole time. Ah. Ah. What if I put to like half? I think it's tasty. A mini fan? What do you mean? The voice vibe effect. I think I need to turn the binding up. So the binding is that the camera and how strict the camera is, how fast it is to reacting to you moving it. Alright. Time is it? 10:30? We're killing it. Alright, chat. It's time. Are you ready for the impact frames? Are we brave? Be brave with me. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Be brave with me. Okay. Step one. Step one. We first do highlights. Okay? Step one is highlights. Hold my hand. We gotta be brave. Okay. Step one, highlights. Okay. Highlights are pretty chill. It's basically just tracing. Okay, we're gonna be tracing. Get your trace on. Now, it's a little iffy because I haven't animated any of the actual characters yet. So, like, there's gonna be in this in these frames, there's gonna be like missing things, I think, because we don't even know like what I'm hitting yet at all. And I think that's okay. I think I'd rather get the impact frame done first, and I'll worry about like adding things to it later. I think that's fair. What do you guys think? I think it's fair enough to like not worry about that too much right now. Okay. Now I can go through and I'll add like the striations. Step 1, highlights. Step 2, lowlights. Okay. I might even start my point at it right now, to be honest. Yeah, let's point at it. Hold on, let me do 100 circles first. Gotta get my point at it action going on. You don't want the viewer getting confused where the action is, you know what I mean? You gotta point at it. We're pointing at it. Don't mind me, just pointing at this. Yeah, I'm pointing at this. Okay. It's one object. Now we do the lowlights, which is the opposite. Essentially a tracing of the opposite of what we just did. Write this down. This is how I do my impact frames. Write this down. Hey, hey. Okay, let's lock everything but these. The only layers that matter now. Okay. What? Drawing objects? Gross. That's not what I want. Why can't you just fill? To fill is to be one with the paint bucket and all its kindred. To fill the buckets. Be one with the stop making objects, bro. It's 2025. I'm not an object. No disrespect to all literal objects out there. Lamps, I love what you do. Never stop being an object. Okay. Coffee makers. Dishwasher. Front doors. Appreciate you. Keep it up. W's in the chat for dishwashers. Front doors. The real goats. W shoe rack. W's in the chat for shoe rack. Okay, now it's time for point at it other way edition. Circle number 2 edition. The bigger one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get pointed at, idiot. Oh yeah, you don't even know what you're doing. Get pointed at. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get pointed at. Don't mind me, chat. I'm pointing. You so know where that action happened? There's no way you can be confused. This action has been so thoroughly pointed at, it's crazy. Bro, I wish I was this scene. You know what I mean? I wish the world saw me this well. Shake! Shake that bottle and watch it. Oh. Okay, we're smooth. We're smoothing. Alright, we're just getting this party started. Just getting this party started. Alright, so when we have this scenario, when we have the highlights done, we're going to go back and we got to drop a black box. Why? Don't ask questions. Just kidding. You can ask all the questions you want. Black box. And then, hear me out. This is the play. Crazy play right here. White box follow-up. Okay. Okay. This is where it gets tricky. I don't know what to do. So, what we're going to do is we're gonna draw a circle. Okay. Let's think about this. Black, white. Let's go back to black. Okay, just imagine we're back to black. I'm back to black. Okay. Let's say the impact is like, okay. The impact is here, and it's like this, right? So let's go ahead and do an expanding hit of light from this point, right? I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing. Just pretend like this makes sense. Thank you. Okay. Now, this is going to be expanding upwards, though, like this. Okay. Upwards and outwards, like so. Just follow me here. Come on, please. I'm desperate. Just give me a chance, man. I've only learned this like a week ago. Not even, like 4 days ago, okay? Work with me. The general shape is like this. Okay, this is going to be the general shape. Why? I don't know, I just made it up. Okay, it feels very shapely this way. Okay? Don't think too much about it. I understand it looks like dog water. Just give me a second. Let me cook. Let me cook. Okay? I don't know what I'm doing. Just believe in me. That's all I need. Okay? I don't need your judgment. I don't need your know-how. I just need you to hold my hand and trust. And with that, I'm confident we can get through this together. Boom. It didn't fill. Okay, so panic. Now we panic. It didn't fill, so I'm just going to go do a little racetrack. Through the whole thing. Fill? Okay, good. We're filled. Boom. Slap the cool button. Done. Okay? Trust. Just trust. Come on. Trust me. Okay, okay. Okay, I think. Okay, listen. Listen. Okay, at this point we actually need to carve out a section. I think where the blades are? Perhaps? I think that makes sense. Like where the blade... I think this makes sense, yeah? Maybe not that part of it. And then, like maybe some slivers out of this. Some small slices. Like, I'm kind of like, that's the impact crater, right? Okay, I feel like it. I feel like this is something. This is definitely an object. I'm definitely making shapes here. Okay, so now we need to expand this, though. Can I... How? Can I just do this? Yo, is this like... Is this game legal? Can I just do this? I don't think this is against the law. I think I can do this. Remember, don't know what I'm doing, making it up, and that's all we need to know. We just have to believe in yourself. That's the only ingredient you need. That's the whole thing. We've been lied to this whole time. You just have to believe. That's the only ingredient you need. You just gotta believe, dude. I'm telling you, trust the process. Believe me. Believe in me. If you believe in me, I believe in me. Okay, and together we'll do it. And then maybe even like just make it a little bigger. Can I just do that? Okay. And now remember, there's black on the inside of this, so just envision that. Now we're gonna do the opposite, essentially here. This shape, our impact crater, is gonna start like shooting out again in different sections. Like that. Like here, maybe. And we're gonna make it wobble around. Trust, 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 trust. It's gotta get that wibbly wobbly. Trust the process, please. Okay, now these lines have all should exited. They're like exiting the stage in like a huge explosion. So it's like it's gonna be like this probably, and like that probably, and like that probably. So like these have left the building. Okay. This light has expanded off stage. I probably should give myself more space than that, to be honest. Because I don't know if I'm going to end up adjusting the camera. So let's go a little bit bigger. Let's go to like here. Okay. And then like that section here is probably... This section is probably like out here. Oop. And then this section here is probably like here, I'm guessing. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Dude, if I pull this off and it just works, it means I actually understand what I'm doing with impact frames, like legit ones. If I don't, it's okay. At least I felt confident. At least I felt like I knew what I was doing. That counts for something. Okay, let's see. We have this section here. Yeah, expanding. Again, the thing I learned about impact frames that you have to keep in mind is they are not cool looking objects that are making pretty colors. What they actually are is expanding light. Expanding light. Not just cool looking objects. It's expanding light. Fish are our friends, not food. I don't know about you, that's looking pretty sick though. Hey. You can see what I see in my mind. I think this is pretty cool. This is probably expanded off screen. That's probably expanded off screen. This is probably about right there. Yeah, that's about right. So we could probably show that. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What? Okay, I'm drawing objects again. Dude, am I a gamer? What the? Okay, so that's off screen, but like this section could probably be like here-ish. section's probably here-ish. Okay, so that's off screen. This section here can probably be done up though. Again, I'm not a licensed professional at this. Please consult your local impact frame physician. And if your network is if your insurance is in network, I might be able to cover you for my impact services. But I'm new, so I don't get coverage everywhere, you know what I'm saying? This will be dog water or the greatest thing I've ever made and nothing in between. Genuinely going to be absolute eye diarrhea or the best thing I've ever made. 100%. I can already tell. You ever felt that way about something? Like either I'm making it out of the zip code with this one, or forever shaming my entire family. You know what I mean? A 1,000 years shame to every one of my family members or untold riches. This could be probably on screen, kind of. I'm willing to give it that, I think. Dude, I don't know how I keep turning objects on, but... Okay. craziest part is like that was a frame now. Now I have to keep going. Okay, so then that's gonna get shot off that direction. This is gonna get shot out that direction. This will rotate down. This will rotate over. This will rotate over. I call this my flower. My impact flower. Why? Because it blooms from the central location of where it began. Is that a technical term? No. Didn't anyone tell me that? No. Is it completely made up nonsense? Absolutely it is. Okay. Now we're going to cut into it. It's breaking away from us. What version of Flip-a-Clip is this? What's up, Jumbo? That's the Steve you would know from Fluid Anims, by the way. Steven DiTullio. He for real knows who has Jumbo. Hooray! I didn't have to redo the bucket. Snowburst effect looks so evocative in Avalanche. How many panels we use? It's actually not snow. It's gonna be, these are all impact frame juiciness. And I don't know how many frames I'm going to use yet. Till it looks right. You know when the Hulk hulks out and he doesn't like Bruce Banner hulks out, right? And he's just like, I'm not really there. It's just like the other guy's taking the wheel. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing right now. I don't know who's driving, but it's not me.